All right. Let me go ahead and get the game pulled up here. Hey there, Fur. Welcome to the stream. Hey there, Retro Gamer. Welcome to the stream. So, everything's looking good here. I may need to turn down the game audio. I'm not 100% sure. But we'll cross that bridge when we come to it here. So, this is Nethergate Resurrection. It is a role-playing game by Spiderweb Software, much like when I previously streamed Avernum 3. Same developer. This actually came out in between the Exile trilogy and what would become their remakes, the Avernum trilogy. So this was actually, this is technically a remake of the original Nethergate, but the original Nethergate was, if I'm getting my timeline correct here, I may be misremembering something, but it was actually the game that introduced this particular engine for Spiderweb Software games, and then Avernum would use it going forward. Then this one is built on, if I remember correctly, the same version of the engine they used for Blades of Exile, or Blades of Avernum. So, let's see here. Audio's fine, maybe a bit too loud. Yeah, I figured it might be. Let me go ahead and adjust that real quick. Let me just bump that down here. There we go. That's probably a bit better, isn't it? Now, to be fair, it's going to be more or less mostly ambient stuff throughout the game. So, but we're going to go ahead and get things started here. Now, this is set in ancient Britannia, and you choose to either play as Romans or Celts, and there's some weird glitch going on here with the screen. I'm not sure what's going on with that. But we choose to either play as Romans or Celts. In addition to story differences between the two factions, there is a different set of abilities that they're mainly geared towards. So, Romans, for example, are mainly geared towards actual martial prowess. That's what they're set up as to begin with. Celts, on the other hand, have more access to magic. So, the question then becomes, which faction do we choose? Do we choose the Romans or do we choose the Celts? Well, as you can see, when you depending on which one you choose, it changes the borders as well. So, like I said, that you have story differences between the two, and you have gameplay differences between the two. So the question is, which one do we choose? I think I'm going to actually just throw up a poll in the chat real quick, just to see what we can do here. Let's see. Here we go. Start a poll. Alright, there we go. Poll is up. Go ahead and vote in that real quick, and then we will choose based on that. Also, in case you're wondering what's going on with the audio just cutting out, whenever I click away from the game, it stops the audio, so. Okay. Go ahead and give it another minute or so, and then we'll see if we get any more votes in there. In the meantime, while we're waiting on the poll results here, how's everybody doing? Doing all right. What about me? I'm tired. I was working on the getting the Wrath video finished up, so that was surprisingly a lot more draining than I thought it would be. But anyway, all right. It is. This is kind of the results I was afraid of here. There's not really a definitive choice between Romans or Celts because, well, both are perfectly valid ways of playing the game, so. And in fact, to get a full experience, you'll want to do a playthrough as Romans and Celts, so you get both sides of the story. Disappointed with how Wrath turned out. Yeah, I played a bit. Yeah, I guess you might not have seen the video I put up earlier. It's the chief problem with Wrath is that the levels are way too long and are way too full of enemies, so everything just turns into this absolutely tedious slog of gameplay. So it just wears out its welcome very quickly. Let's see. I'm going to go ahead and call the poll here. And it looked like we had just barely winning that poll were Romans. So we'll go ahead and run some Romans here, I guess. Now, one difference you'll notice with the Romans versus the Celts. If you play as Romans, you have an entirely male party, and if you play as Celts, then you can actually have female characters in the party. So let's see here. You feel kind of similar about Head-On, incredible game, but can't play more than one level at a time because they're so huge. Yeah, I have tried to mess around with Head-On several times at this point, and I can't get into it. Let's see here. We're going to go ahead and select this guy as our main guy. Let's see what I'm going to do for... And then let's see here. The main difference you're going to have with the way the characters look is just which shield they have. Let's see here. That'll work, and then... Head on was great, but a bit too horny. There's never enough muscular women. I see you're into the whole muscle mummies thing. Alright, so let's see here. You know what? They're Romans. Normally I use Norse deities with the characters, but I think it's more appropriate if we use Roman deities with these particular characters. So let's just do... and we can do some silly names with them, too. Jupitax. And then, let's see here. And then Mars Axe. And then, let's see here. What else are we gonna do? Also, welcome Pack Mikey and welcome Brodator. Oh, what should I do for this one? Let's see. Saturnax. And then last but certainly not least, what are we gonna have for our slight druid character here? Let's do... There we go, Plutax. Alright. So it gives you a selection of stats to begin with for these characters. So you see the main character that you start with here on the top left. First-rate swordsman, no slash with other melee weapons. Second one is the best spearman available, not very good with swords. Then we have down here an excellent javelineer, reasonably skilled with other weapons. And then last, but certainly not least, it's cutting off kind of weirdly here, but it says born and raised in Britannia, then has picked up some of the Celts' unusual druidic skills. So the thing about the Romans compared to the Celts is that while the Romans can get some of those magical abilities, they will never be anywhere near as good at it as the Celts are. Whereas the Celts aren't quite as good at the more martial skills as the Romans are, but they can still be quite good warriors as well. But of course, their big advantage is that they have access to magic. And they also have different interactions with the local fey creatures and such, so... And let's see here. So we're going to go ahead and allocate our stats here. So he is... And let's see, we'll go ahead and give him Mighty Warrior. And let's see what we're going to do here. Do I like the Worms games? I haven't really messed around with them much. So, couldn't really tell you there. Now, despite only having 1 intelligence, Jupitax here is not a moron. This isn't like in, say, Fallout, where if you have low intelligence, it completely changes your dialogue. Which on some level is a bit unfortunate, but on others it makes sense at least. Intelligence in this particular case is primarily used for spellcasting. So the Romans aren't really going to have it being a priority. But you may notice that the stats you get in this are noticeably lower than the stats you get in, say, the Avernum games. This is what I would generally consider this game to be a bit more difficult than the Avernum games. Not a lot, but a bit more difficult. It's also a bit more linear. Now, what confused you about retro shooters? How they seem to be more advanced than modern ones despite being released in the 90s. I could see that. It's because they were constantly trying different things. And some of those things just ended up being more advanced than what modern shooters tend to do. It's a matter of they could take more risks back then. These days, particularly in the AAA space, you cannot take risks. You have to play everything way too safe. and that's really annoying. So we got plenty of points in our melee weapons skill here. We only have 6 unused points. I'm going to give Jupitax here. I'm going to give Jupitax a point in endurance. And then for Marsax here, let's see. Marsax is not going to be using melee weapons really at all, so I'm going to go ahead and reduce that to nothing. And I'm going to bump up his strength instead, because that's more useful to him. And this is a unique skill that the Romans get here. It's Roman training. It just increases your chance to hit with both melee and ranged attacks. So it's a very useful skill. Now, on the Celts side, there is, they get, if I remember correctly, they automatically have access to all of the different druid circles. Whereas the Romans don't get access to them until much later on in the game, if they even get access to them at all. Go ahead and give him a bit of tool use as well, I think. And let's see, what are we going to do for traits here? I think we'll give him toughness and... let's see. Give him strong back too, I think, so he can carry more. Oh wait, he still has a skill point. Let's go ahead and invest that into something here. We'll invest that into armor use. Don't have any points for him. Nope. Okay. Actually, now I'll double check here. Yeah. Okay, we're good. And then this guy is variety of weapons. We're gonna go ahead and just drop the spears there because he's probably not gonna use them. And we'll go ahead and give him an extra point in dexterity, because that's important for ranged attacks. And then we'll go ahead and give him another point in Roman training. And then for this, let's give him fast on feet and... we'll give him Beastmaster. And then for Plutax here, as you can see, he has a limited amount of skill in the Druid stuff, and he also has Druid Mastery to start with. And that means you can also cast spells even while wearing encumbering armor, which is very useful, because otherwise you run into problems with that. And we're also going to give him a Fairy Familiar, because why the hell not? As for his uninvested skill points, we are going to... and by the way, Herbcraft is your potion-making skill. So you get most of the same abilities in this than you do in the Avernum games. It's just they're a bit more limited in their use. And then we're going to go ahead and reduce his melee weapons skill because we want to invest these points into other things. I'm going to go ahead and give him a point in endurance. And I'm also going to give him another point in druidism. Let's see. Hey, at least a lot more modern FPS games have FOV sliders on consoles. That's true. At least they're finally catching on to that. I'm very tired of trying to play, whether it's on console or PC, first-person shooters with extremely low FOVs and physically getting sick from it. It's mainly, that's the main reason I don't play console shooters, is because they make me sick to play them. That's why you haven't seen me do things like review the Killzone games or the Resistance games or things like that. They're on the to-do list, it's just I can't stand playing them for very long before getting sick from the FOV. Anyway, let me go ahead and read this here, especially considering that there's this weird glitch going on with the interface here. I really don't know what's causing this, but it's a bit annoying. Anyway, This place is the farthest reach of the Roman Empire on the border between order and chaos. You are deep in the wilds of the island of Britannia, which have only just been touched by the civilizing hand of Rome. The time is the reign of Nero, the most recent in a series of mad or ineffectual emperors. It is a time of rebellion. Even now, a rebel tribe, led by a queen named Boudica, are ravaging the lands to the east. You were a small band of warriors, marching in your century of soldiers towards the rebellion, hoping to slow down the slaughter of Roman citizens. You were eager to put down the barbarian rabble, but you never got there. One night, in the middle of your relaxing 4 hours of sleep after the long day's march, you're shaken awake. It takes a while, but you managed... It's hard to read this, even for me. It takes a while, but you manage to lurch towards consciousness. It is your Optio, the second in command in your century. You are taken to see the Centurion, where you are given new, highly unusual orders. 4 days of even harder marching. 4 days of even harder marching later, you arrive at the Shadow Valley Fort. At least, that's what you've been told it's called. You've never heard of it. You've never noticed it on any of the maps you've seen. In fact, nobody you know has ever mentioned it at any... Nobody has ever mentioned it at all. In the land of the Brigantes... Oh, this is so hard to read. It's just compiling this stuff over here. In fact, nobody you know has ever mentioned it at all. In the land of the Brigantes tribe, let's see. Nobody has ever mentioned it at all. It's in the land of the Brigantes tribe, a tribe loyal to Rome and peaceful as any in these parts. You have no, I think that's supposed to say no idea why you were brought here. It's well after dark when you finally arrive. Guards come out quickly and bring you inside. Ugh, it's getting harder to read. Again, I don't know why it's glitching out like this, but it is, it's rough. You're shown to your quarters, a small comfortable building with 4 beds. During the time spent being guided here, not one word was said about the reason for. Not one word was said about the reason for it. Your rank is low, and you can see. Other than you can see no reason other than general competency why you've been singled out. Yeah, I'm gonna stop trying to read this because this is rough. So this is a quote from the Aeneid. So, see, it goes away once you get into the game itself. I don't know what causes it. It's only in the opening sequence there. Let's see here. Resistance has an FOV mod on the PS3 emulator, which is nice. Well, I'm not playing it on a PS3 emulator. I'm playing it on actual hardware. You love Killzone 2. If I don't like the aiming, enable precision aiming in the options menu. The aiming isn't so much the problem. It's just the controls in general don't jive well with me. But, yeah. And then I said this is a remake. Yeah, it is the remake, but it's... You gotta remember, it's on an engine that doesn't exactly play all that well with modern operating systems. I mean, it works fine. It's perfectly playable from start to finish. But there are just still a few odd glitches here and there, and it's just... I don't know what the deal is there. But, welcome to Nethergate. We are playing... as Romans here. You can see that we have a selection of... I'm going to go ahead and switch between characters here. You see we already have a selection of gear. We have some... And that is one thing that the Romans get that is better than the Celts at the start. The Romans are better equipped at the start than the Celts are. Now that said, I'm going to give all these javelins to our javelineer. And as you can see here, we have some studded armor. We got short swords. We got shields, and we already have some healing potions, which is very nice. And our one mage, who has barely any spell points, has an energy draft. Welcome Zero. Oh, it's that game. Yeah, it is in fact that game. And then... let's see. Go ahead and grab that, and we'll grab that too. And something you'll notice that is a significant improvement over the time I streamed Avernum 3 is that the messages work now, so you can actually read them instead of just having a blank screen here where I had to read everything off. So we've stepped out of our quarters, and we see Shadow Valley Fort in the daylight for the first time. It's a nice fort. Stone buildings. New. Well built. That's the problem. So, when we looked on the maps before we came here, Shadow Valley Fort was marked as a small outpost, tiny, barely even worth noticing. Now that we're here, however, we see a serious fortress, well built and maintained. But what's weirder is the silence. This is a tumultuous time in Britannia, but with the nearby rebellion and the large number of hostile barbarians, this fort should be a beehive of activity and preparation. Instead, the few soldiers we see about seem apathetic, almost uninterested. No, that's not right. They look resigned. They act as if they have nothing to do with what's going on around them. That's not like a soldier of the mighty Roman Empire. Perhaps we should go find Vibius Valerius Rufus, the fort commander that we were told to see upon arrival. He might be able to clarify what's going on. As far as mechanics go, this plays very similarly to Avernum 3, which I previously streamed, but with some differences under the hood there. So now we've gone into a storeroom here, and we have found even more javelins. We've also found some candles and some boots there. Northeastern corner of the storeroom, the floor gets a bit uneven. This is unusual. And that is a superior longsword. We're going to grab that because, why wouldn't we? And then those are herbs for potion making, which obviously we're going to want to use. And we'll go ahead and spread the food items around there. And this is a barracks. Let's see if there's anything in these that we can get. We can grab a cloak. There's a toga. Let's go ahead and give you that. 1% damage reduction is, I mean, it's damage reduction. Have I heard that Todd Howard said people didn't like Starfield because it was too different? Todd is full of shit, and it's that simple. And welcome there, Rochester. You cut Spyweb Software a lot of slack. It's strictly a husband and wife team. Oh, I know. I'm well aware. I have followed them for a long time now. So now we've gone into the central courtyard of the fort. And yeah, Rochester, you'll notice that the messages actually appear now, which is very nice. You can actually read them now instead of just me having to read the whole thing. So let's see. The other soldiers seem to be watching us. Nothing overt, just the occasional surreptitious peek. They aren't friendly glances either. They seem nervous about our presence. Interesting. And now we have a cutscene. So the person limping out is a Roman scout. Muddy stains on his armor and cloak tell us that much. There are fresh marks on his armor. There are scratches from barely deflected weapon blows. Not too odd. But there are also what look like claw marks on his legs and scorch marks on his chest and arms, as if he was blasted by bursts of flame. He looks like he's barely escaped a very unusual ambush. He looks us over and smirks, as if daring us to ask what happened to him. I am just going to remain silent. We don't ask the scout any questions. He looks slightly disappointed. He nods at the door behind him. The mighty Tribunus Militum is in there, waiting for us. No, I will not give you the satisfaction of, Okay, so we're in the headquarters here. So that's the Prefecturus. This sign has been painted over. Looking closer, though, we can make out the name Appius Arnensis. Papyrus sheets. Although, let's be honest here. These papyrus sheets, considering this is set in Britannia, it's set in a Roman fort. These should not be papyrus. These should be vellum. Alright, so now we've entered the commander's office. Glad that we finally managed to roll out of bed and grace him with our presence. So now we talk to him. He looks tired, as if his command is weighing on him heavily. And my Latin is pretty rough here, so just bear with me. I am Tribunus Milit. Yeah, I'm not even gonna try. I am not awake enough for that. Like I said, my Latin is rough at best. I understand a lot more than I can actually speak, though. Anyway, difficult to obtain fresh troops. Those that survived the early days of the rebellion are all occupied. Alright. Why have I been brought here? We've just been given a quest. Needed a small mobile group which could work together well. We need to go to an abandoned mine nearby. There, we are to find a leather courier satchel and bring it back. This will... Let's see. He has given us a map. I would not ask too many questions about who I got it from. You may find out in time. About the abandoned mine. It's an old tin mine. Courier satchel is somewhere in the mine. How did it end up there? One of our centurions was carrying it. He was, well, he ended up inside the mine. Strange. We're sure there's something he's trying hard not to say. He never came out again. What sort of opposition? Opposition armed, though not overpowering. That is all for now. Thank you. Let's see here. Old records. Old records. This is Decimus Fulvus. Yeah, fun fact, when I'm tired, I switch back and forth between the reconstructed pronunciation and liturgical pronunciation of Latin, and it drives me up the wall. Because I keep wanting to say Decimus, but no, it's Decimus. Alright. Who are you? He's the camp organizer. What's your opinion of the commander? What can you tell me about the fortress? He stares blankly, as if that's... And that's all I have to say about that. What are your duties? What sort of information can you provide? Tell me more about the locals. Alright. Now we can go over here. This is the... Do you have any blades for sale? Talk to Quintus, the quartermaster. Where is the quartermaster? I can't remember. Oh, that's a... Leave the door alone. We don't need to bash it down or anything. I just need to figure out where the quartermaster is. Let's see. Ah, right here. Alright, so let's see here. We can just sell this iron short sword because we do not need it. And let's see here. We only have 127 gold. I think we'll probably be okay just hanging on to stuff here. Actually, no, wait. He needs a spear. Let me get him a spear. Get him a quality iron spear. There we go. And then everybody else is good to go on that. Let's see the general supplies. We'll go ahead and get some... Oh, no, we can't afford the lockpicks. Okay. At least not at the moment. Yep, still can't afford them. Oh, well. We do have some lockpicks. Relax, nobody's going to ask me to conjugate verbs. Hey, I mean... Yeah. Romanes eo domus. People call Romans, they go the house. Alright. What? Who's this guy and what's he saying here? He is the Tesserarius. What is your main duty? What is the current password? We don't need to know them. Honored visitors like ourselves can come and go as we please. We aren't sure what he means by it. Visitors like ourselves. And he doesn't want to elaborate. Alright. Welcome to Britannia. We stand at the east of a ruined, crumbling road. This is very peculiar. All of the roads on Britannia of this quality should have been made by the Romans. However, this road is far too old to have been made by them. We wonder where it came from. Okay, some Roman soldiers there. Shadowvale is not living up to its name. So far, everywhere we've been on this isle has been cold, murky, foggy, muddy, or wet. Yep, that sounds like Britain. Shadowvale, on the other hand, is nothing but lovely and pleasant. The sun is bright and shining, it's warm, and there's not a cloud in the sky. Bright birds soar overhead, and our noses are overwhelmed by the sense of wildflowers and leafy trees. The light almost makes things seem to sparkle. Yet while this area is both beautiful and relaxing, something seems wrong about it. Somehow, the outdoors here seem more like a painting than reality. We almost suspect that if we extended our finger and scratched the air, we would scrape aside the glowing patina and reveal rain underneath. The feeling only lasts for a moment, though. Soon the beauty of our surroundings reasserts itself. Something is wrong. Something is rotten in Britain. Alright, let me go ahead and save the game here. Actually, hang on. I'm going to need to reacquire where the save things are. Give me just a moment here. I got to figure out where I got to put the saves here real quick. Bear with me just a moment. Here we go. Okay, there we go. Sorry about that. Switch back over to the game here. Had to go digging around in my folders to find the save location. Alright. There's a skeleton up here. Wadded up at the base of the cliff, we find the stripped corpse of a Roman soldier who clearly met some sort of violent end. Whoever killed him did so with a blunt object, then stripped him of all goods and left the body for the birds. We cannot imagine who would perform such a violent and criminal act upon one of Rome's soldiers. Whoever is responsible must be punished, quickly and without mercy. How dare they? Okay, and the mine's up here. Alright, let's see here. Just quickly check this. Welcome, definitely not me. It's not the marsh it was in that time period. You never heard of this game? Is this like the Egypt game where you had to manage your town? No, it's it plays a lot like Avernum. I mean, it's a party-based mostly mechanical RPG, although there is some decision making to be had. But you're thinking of Pharaoh. I imagine you're thinking of Pharaoh, and you're probably also thinking of what I generally refer to as Caesar. The technical pronunciation is more along the lines of Caesar, but I call the game Caesar. The city building series. There's also Zeus and Emperor Rise of the Middle Kingdom. But yeah, now this is a party-based RPG kind of thing. All right, so we are at the entrance to the abandoned mine. The ground nearby is littered with rusty tools, broken pick handles, and piles of dirt, stones, and ore. Nobody's worked here for years. Let's see here. Examine the tracks carefully and find that, and we guess that some Roman soldiers came here recently. The only way to find out for sure what's in here is to walk in. And that is exactly what we're going to do. Alright, we are now in the abandoned mine, and we're going to just grab random food here, because why not? Weird meat. I think we're going to leave that where it is. Go ahead and save the game real quick. A few of the miners once made themselves a chilly subterranean home in these caves. Some of their furniture is still here, moldy and smelling of mildew. From the look of things, this mine couldn't have been abandoned for more than a few years. We wonder why the miners left. And we can just grab that candle. Go ahead and light it so we have some light here. And much like with Avernum, you can walk into enemies to dish out damage. I usually only do that with the very weak enemies here. A fine iron dagger. We're going to have our mage here equip that because it is just better than the iron short sword, which doesn't make a whole lot of sense, but, you know, whatever. So you're guessing this game has a slow burn plot? It's actually not really that slow. Like, it's not super... It's not super quick either, but it's definitely not a super slow burn or anything. Alright. Though the decomposition and the rats have been taking their turns with his body, there's still enough left of it to tell that it was a Roman soldier, brutally slain, stripped, and left here. Another terrible crime against a fellow soldier and the Empire. Whoever's responsible, hiding anywhere in this hiding somewhere in this underground labyrinth, they must be brought to justice. Alright, we make our way forward. We start to hear something besides dripping water and squeaking rats. There are voices ahead. We can't make out what they're saying, so we inch closer. Now we can start to hear distinct words, but they're still unintelligible to us. It's a harsh, guttural language unlike any we've ever heard. There's danger ahead. We see a light to the south, with several short men hunched around it, talking in their guttural tongue and sharpening their weapons. One of them notices us. We stare at each other, and reality drops out from under us. They're not men. They're not even human. They're too short and too squat, and they have fangs and claws and shaggy fur all over their bodies. Their eyes glow slightly, and their lips are speckled with the meaty leavings of their last meal. We step back, confused and horrified by what we're seeing. The gods and the supernatural have always been invisible to us, acting in unseen, mysterious ways. These beings, on the other hand, are quite real and quite dangerous. We now have our first combat situation. We're just going to... Okay. That's not really what I intended to do there, but okay. We're going to reserve the magic there for the time being. Now you'll notice that unlike in Avernum 3, when we messed around with that, the ranged attacks are pretty much instant to make things go a bit smoother. We got some healing drafts. Let's see, you can use some shoes. Well, it's not really shoes, but whatever. Crude dagger, iron dagger. Just pick that up. Carry it around. Actually, wait, let's see here. 1 to 5 damage plus 1 to 5 per level. 2 to 6 damage plus 1 to 3 per level. Right now, that's actually better than what you're using, but we're going to keep you using the short sword. Alright. Things are progressing quite nicely here. Is it saying? Yeah, they're goblins. Alright, we need a key to get in there. Just junk in that barrel. Just quickly check and see if there's any kind of secret walls or doors or whatever there. And now we're going to go ahead and cast a spell here, which mild healing. We don't have a lot of spells here because we're playing as Romans, but we do have the ability to heal at least. The goblins clearly plan to defend their home with much more than just weapons. We trip a hidden deadfall trap, dumping a load of heavy rocks onto our heads. Ow. Okay, we need a key to get in there. Wait for them to come to us. And then just smack them upside the head. Ouch. Thankfully, we are pretty sturdy, being good old Roman soldiers here. We pass a pot of cold stew made from the meat of giant rats. There's no fire pit here. The stew must have been made somewhere else and carried here. Although we're feeling a bit hungry, we decide to pass on goblin cuisine. I can't blame us. I cannot blame the party here. Then we see what the goblins use to remove their trash. It is in fact a giant lizard. And it does in fact hurt quite a lot. They've made some sort of crude fighting pit. We can't get in there. The west wall looks unusual. It shimmers as if slightly insubstantial, or maybe not even there at all. Hey, what do you know? Smack Thing read text is certainly more interesting than Smack Things collect junk. Is this a better Roman game than Rise Son of Rome? Absolutely. Alright here. Small caverns dominate what looks like an anvil stone. It's a flat rock carved and smooth for the pounding out of spearheads and such, and marred by the blows of many years of use. It's also glowing. It is marked with tiny runes mixed in with the old hammer marks. As we look at the stone, we hear a soft whispering voice coming from the air around us that says, "Help me." It's odd, true, but no stranger than anything else we've seen recently. We're going to leave it alone for the time being so we can actually save our game real quick. Let's touch it. And we'll have Marzax touch it. When we touch the stone, a red glow suddenly leaps up our arms, searing our flesh. Ouch. Mercifully, the red glow fades and we collapse. The anvil stone goes back to normal. We hear the whispering voice again. It says, "Not yet. Far below. The power is below. Not yet." Interesting. That said, we are very low on spell points now. Ow. That hurt a lot. There we go. That shaman just absolutely blasted us there with a spell. That was not fun. We see a scrap of cloth on the ground. We pick it up and examine it. It's wool speckled with blood, probably from a Roman soldier's uniform. There's a stairway down to the south. Perhaps fellow soldiers have been taken down there. There's some tin bars here. We can't really do anything with those right now. Okay. Nestor says, "I love this game. Hope Jeff Vogel remasters it like he's done with the Gene Forge games." I hope not. This technically is the remaster already. I hope that if Jeff ever returns to Nethergate, he doesn't use the current engine that he's using for the likes of the Avernum remakes, because honestly, it kind of ruins the game. Voice sounds like it's saying Corey. It sounds more like it's saying Koru, actually. Yeah, pretty close. Just step in the goop. Let's see what else we got here. And now somebody leveled up. Who leveled up? Marzax leveled up. Ow! Quit hitting me. That's very unpleasant. And now Saturnax and Plutax leveled up. Now, something that's kind of interesting about this compared to other things there is you don't really need to go to town to train. So that's nice. Let's see, I'm going to give him a point in... What are we going to give him a point in? We're going to give him a point in tool use. And another in defense. In the meantime, we're going to open this up. Pants. Now, funnily enough, Romans didn't wear pants. They believe that that's what barbarians wore, so they did not wear pants. Oh, I absolutely prefer the older Avernum engine. Let's see here. I am actually going to go back to the surface so I can rest up and get those spell points back real quick. And then we'll head back in and continue getting smacked upside the head by goblins. Oh, right, we have these guys to train. Okay, let's see here. Saturnax. Saturnax is the javelin thrower, and he needs to have some extra endurance. He is too weak right now. And then Plutax here. He really needs some more spell points. Let's give him another point in Druidism. Can I explain why I like the Avernum engine, the older Avernum engine before, or rather than the new one? Yeah, it plays better. I know that's probably anticlimactic, but that's just how it is. It just plays way better. The new engine, it's not just that the new engine, I think, loses some of the charm. but it's also slower. And more importantly, Jeff made a lot of gameplay changes when moving over to the new engine, and I do not like those changes. Alright, we'll just head around down here, open this up. Oh, look, it's rats. No fantasy game is complete without rat slaughtering. Especially low-level rat slaughtering. Let's see, try to pick the lock. We were able to pick the lock. What is this? It is a scroll of darts of ice. That is very useful. Three exceptionally large and unpleasant rats were penned up in here, left with just the body of a goblin they managed to bring down. Ow! And we died. Okay, that's not good. I'm gonna load save. Oh, the save's all the way back here. Oh no. Yeah, that's not good. We'll make it work. Yep. Hey there, Savio. Yeah, Romans were nothing if not pragmatic, no matter how proud they were. That is true. Let's see. Heroes have to start somewhere, and that somewhere is pest control. It really is, isn't it? You doubt pest control is the sole point of this game, unlike any random Diablo coin. Yeah, no, pest control is just the first step on the road to much greater things in this game. See, who needs shoes? Nobody needs shoes. You, however, can take those lock picks. And then we're just going to head back up to the surface here to rest and recuperate our spell points. Again, and then we're going to save it after going back in here, so that we don't have a repeat of that thing. Alright, let's see here. Where's the candles or lamp? There's a lamp. That'll work. And then we got, let's see, what did I give Marsax here? I think I gave him a point in tool use, and then a point in defense, if I remember correctly. And then Saturnax got a point in endurance, that's what it was. And then Plutax got another point in druidism. Actually, I think he hit, if I remember correctly, I gave him the trait that allows you to, let's see here. You can even cast mage spells without, while wearing armor. So yeah, we'll go ahead and give him a point in armor use as well. Alright, let me just save the game real quick, just in case. And then let's see, Jupe attacks here. What are we gonna give him? We're gonna give him a point in defense, a point in armor use. Actually, no, 2 points in armor use. And get him healed up there. Oh, there's a torch over here. That's useful. That leads down. We don't want to go down yet. We don't want to go in there because that's where the evil, nasty rats of death are. We're not quite leveled up enough for that. And that's a secret wall there. Alright, let's see here. Absolutely nothing wrong with this game's UI. No, there isn't. There is nothing wrong with this UI. It is very, very easy to pick up and play. I mean, it's not impressive to look at or anything, but it's very easy to pick up and play. Now, sure, you're going to be... it's going to be fairly challenging, but, you know. Alright, so let's see here. We're approaching the goblins' main living quarters here. Alright, they give no quarter and expect none. Whatever happens, a worthy and honorable battle lies ahead. No, it's goblins. There is no such thing as a worthy, honorable battle with goblins. We're probably going the wrong way. We're going to save the game anyway, just to be safe here. The crypts to the northeast look unusually intact. We have disturbed the undead. They are quite tough. No, game, I did not want you to do that. That is the one thing I don't like about this engine, which is, sometimes, instead of attacking an enemy, you end up clicking to move the character, which is a bit annoying. Its inhabitant must have gone off to do undead things. I like that. Ow! That's a lot of damage. We're not doing anywhere near as much damage as I'd really hoped. We're also running quite low on javelins, which is not great. Alright. Let's see. Crypt is empty. Fortunately, it decided to leave its scroll tube behind. But what would an undead want with a scroll tube? We also find a few coins. Waste not, won't want. We got a scroll of Ravaged Life. That's interesting. Alright, we got a golden ring. It is a ring of resistance. That's quite useful. We'll give that to our mage, who's the squishiest. He's not really a mage. What is this? We find several papyrus scrolls. They aren't Roman papers, though. They're covered with cramped writing in a strange runic language. Perhaps we can find someone to decipher them. Ow! That's quite enough of that game. Go ahead and heal up here because that is a lot of damage. We do have a few healing potions, so that does help. Let's see here. It looks like this obelisk once had writing carved into it. Unfortunately, it's been eroded away over the course of many years. Oh, that's a lot of lizards. That's not good. That's really not good. We're also down to 2 spell points, which is also not good. We're also out of javelins, which is really, really not good. Or no, wait, this guy doesn't have javelins. This guy doesn't use javelins. Never mind. This guy has the javelins. Now he doesn't have any javelins left. But can he throw rocks? That is the question. You can, in fact, throw rocks. There we go. At least we're getting experience points for all this. Let's see here. You notice the armor slots on the characters don't show up until you insert a piece of armor, so there's some room for improvement. I mean, yeah, but it's not that big of a deal, really. Mages attached to Legion being more like clerics unless they're local mercenaries. In the context of this game, basically they've written this the mage character for the Romans as having been raised in Britannia and thus having knowledge of their druidic rituals and such. So that's how they deal with it. All right. Family of large lizards. We're going to leave them alone for the time being. There's a bunch of rats over there, too. That's not great. Alright, I think we're going to have to go back to the surface. Oh, shit. Ow. Okay, we're about to use our last spell point. That's not good. We need to fix that. A druid's robe. That's very useful for our good old Plutax here, and a ceremonial dagger, 2 to 10 damage plus 1 to 5 per level. We're going to grab that because it's just useful to have. Alright, we open the chest and find a sheaf of leather sheets, dried, cured, and covered with crude runic writing. Our talent for rune reading is adequate to figure out what's written on these sheets. We can now make energy drafts. So we now have a potion recipe. Let's see here. You'd think a legion would have apothecaries attached to it as well. Yeah. No druid would serve in a legion. No, they would not. You remember learning in history class about legionnaires fighting Komodo dragons in Britannia during the time of Boudica. Yeah, clearly. And goblins, for that matter. Imagine this game from the Celtic perspective. A side quest to recruit Nessie would be fun. Oh, yeah, about that, Rochester, you can play as the Celts. You do get their perspective. When you start the game, you choose between either Romans or Celts. And I ran a poll, and The poll chose Romans, barely. But that is what the poll chose, therefore we are playing Romans. Try to disarm the trap. Let's see what we got. Oh, we leveled up. And let's see here, we have some really good stuff here. Blessed Javelins are way more powerful than we should be getting at our level. Grab the cloak and a haste draft. Oh, we got another cloak. We'll go ahead and give that to you. I am not going to have him equip those Blessed Javelins because, well, they're just way too good. Save those for when we could really use them. Let's see here. A leather helmet. Go ahead and have him equip that. Let's see, who needs a cloak? You do. Alright. That is... What is that? That is a hostile Goblin Chief Vlax. Interesting. Now that was just rude. Oh, they managed to sneak up behind us. That's not good. Alright, go ahead and heal yourself. There we go. Now that we've dealt with him, we have a chill charm and some boots. Boots are better than sandals. Go ahead and equip those. And the chill charm, what does the chill charm do? That gives us 20% resistance to fire damage. That's very nice. Go ahead and just give that to Jupitax here. And this is Vorgar the Smith. Let's go ahead and clobber him. What did he drop? He dropped Blessed Studded Armor. Well, okay then. We'll go ahead and equip that. Absolutely. What we got in here? Ooh, we got a bar of silver. We'll go ahead and take that. What we got here? This is the body of a dead tribesman. It's nice to know they kill people besides the Romans. Alright. What is that? Oh, it's just junk that I can't really use. Ow! That was rude. And we're getting plenty of healing potions here. This wooden large shield, might as well equip that. And we got a crude leather sling. I'm going to give that to our druidic character here. Might as well just grab those because those are food items. And let's see if this works here. 4 damage is it's basically nothing, but you know, better than nothing. Alright, go ahead and grab some boots. It's just better than what we got. What we got in here? More lockpicks, always useful. Let's see here. Where's our map? that? That's a hatchet and an iron longsword. Let's see here. You're still using a short sword. Might as well grab that. And let's see. Where are we going from here? What's on the ground here? A nice fur. Might as well pick that up. We can sell it. A quality small shield. Okay. Item is too heavy. Just hand that over to him, and I don't think that'll interfere with his spellcasting, but I'm not 100% sure. Something made of leather pokes out from beneath one of the bodies. What we got? It's the satchel. Alright. So we have found our objective. Now it's a matter of getting out of here. And we might as well go ahead and clear the whole place out. And let's see here. Alright, let's see here. Silver ring. Healing draft. Alright. Go ahead and just save our game real quick, just in case. This place offends our civilized Roman eyes. Destroy it! What we got here? We have another druid's robe. Go ahead and grab that. We can sell it. Let's see here. Auto map. Yep, still a spot down here we haven't explored yet. There's a goblin up there. We're going to leave him alone for the time being. Oh, we got more goblins here. Oh, we missed. Okay. There we go. What have we here? Coins. All right. Coins are always useful. Let's see. A quality battle axe. 2 to 14 damage. It's not as good as what we got. That's too heavy, apparently. How heavy is this? It's 12 pounds. Doesn't do quite as much damage. And you might as well... Don't have enough hands. Oh, it's a two-handed weapon. That explains why it does more damage. Okay. Alright. So notice there are a bunch of locked doors in this place. So we need to find the key. might be a secret wall in there somewhere, but it doesn't appear there is. Yep, they eat rats. The less time spent here, the better. I would agree with that. Alright. We found a brass key, which I believe is the key that we can use to unlock these doors. Yes, it is. Okay, cool. We found us an iron helmet, which is always nice. No, we might as well drop that. It's not very good. And it doesn't have a good resale value. So now we can unlock all of those doors that we were finding earlier. Creative license for the sake of gameplay just has to happen. Let's see here. Auto map. I'm trying to remember where all the locked doors we found were. We have found the rat pit. We are also now out of spell points, which is a bit of an issue. Oh no. Vapor rats. We fought some of those earlier here. That is not good. And yeah, I forgot to save. I forgot to save again. Thankfully it was back here, but still. Yeesh. I'm really bad about forgetting to save. However, we can swap some things around here and just drop that. See, you've got a leather helmet, you've got a leather helmet. Okay, everybody's got at least a regular leather helmet. Is there a way to resurrect characters? There might be a spell later on in the game. I can't remember offhand, but I know you can't do it this early in the game. Oh, we got healing herbs. Let's see here. Oh, there's a space over here that we haven't explored. Let's go do that. Oh, no, we can't get to it right from where we are. Gotta go back around. Alright, here we go. And Marzak's leveled up. Let's see here. Give him a point of strength and some Roman training. And then Jupe attacks here. We'll go ahead and give him some Roman training and some armor use, I think. And then Saturnax, we will go ahead and give... let's give him some endurance. And then Plutax, give him a couple of points of Herbcraft. Hey there, welcome Leo. You've been following my channel for a long time. Yeah, for a decade. Yeah, it's been quite a while. Glad you're able to tune in here. The goblin thinks it can run away. This is a mistake. It cannot run away. It can only be led to the slaughter. Suffer not the goblin. Let's see. Alright, let's see here. There should be other locked doors. It's just a matter of finding them. I remember where... Ah, here's one. Let's see what we got. We have bars of tin, which don't really help me any, and bars of lead, which also do not help me any. Oh, here's another one. However, our key does not work in that door. Interesting. Oop, wrong way. What have we here? We have an iron spear and an iron shield, which is slightly weaker than what we got there. Go ahead and swap that out. Go ahead and pick up the spear and the fur. Why not? There should be one up here somewhere. Yep, there it is right there. Nope. We don't have a key that fits in that lock. 4 heavily armed goblins waiting for us at the top of the stairs. Not that it will matter all that much. Oh, wrong button. Oh well. Who leveled up? Saturnax and Plutax. Ow! Let's see here. Can you hit them from there? Yeah, you did a whopping 3 damage. There we go. That takes care of them, and we get some goodies from that. He apparently can't carry the, he can't carry the boots because they're too heavy. Well, that's silly. Go ahead and drop them. Let's see, warmth charm and a healing draft. Some iron bracers. A thing of amber. Might as well grab a cloak that looks slightly nicer. Why not? This warmth charm has 20% resistance to cold damage, which is nice. Let's see here. Indie game like Nethergate settings-wise, but in an FPS perspective, called Ludum Mortis. Might have to look into that. Let's see, would I have any interest in covering a Scum VM functionality for playing classic stuff? If there was a donation drive to cover expenses, what exactly do you mean? Because I mean, most of the games that I run in Scum VM are from GOG, so. Go ahead and save the game. I want to just test something here. Lock difficulty 200. Yeah, you can't get into that. You need the key. The question is, where is the key? I think we're low on light here. Trying to remember where all the locked doors are. See if I can get into things that I wasn't able to get into before. Oh, that just leads right up here, doesn't it? Yeah, that leads up here. And we still haven't found whatever the thing down below was, or the thing was pointing us to down below. Do I still have any interest in the class adventure game? What exactly do you mean by classic adventure game? Just like the classic point-and-click adventure, parser-based, that kind of thing? Is that what you're referring to? Because if so, well, yeah, I definitely still have interest in adventure games. I just haven't played a bunch of them in quite a while. Let's see here. Oh, that's... What am I looking for here? I probably need to take down those lizards. Go ahead and save the game real quick. You like how this game looks for some reason? It has quite a bit of charm. Okay, let's see here. I think this spell actually does damage to the person using the scroll. I'm gonna go ahead and have him drink this haste draft. Ow. Ow. And then Plutax here can cast Darts of Ice on those three. And then hit that guy. You can drink this healing draft and then bonk that dude. Bonk. Spread the damage around a bit and then bonk that guy. There we go. That worked. Let's see what we got here. We got another scroll of Call Beast. Alright, so we've cleared that out. Was there anything else in here? Doesn't look like it. Stuff like Quest for Glory and so on for emulation and such. Nobody seems to cover GemRB or ScumVM. I mean, people don't generally cover ScumVM because it just straight up works. I mean... It has limited support. The developers have to specifically code in support for various games, but... Other than that, it just generally straight up works, so... Now, where did they come from? I feel like I'm missing something here, but I'm not sure what. It has been quite a while since I played Nethergate, so I can't remember if this is a situation where I find the keys I need later and then come back, or if they're all in this dungeon, for lack of a better way of describing it. Right now I'm just going up against the walls to see if there's any secret walls or anything. Nope, doesn't look like it. Yeah, I'm not sure what I'm missing. Let's see here, where's the auto map again? we got the rats over here that we need to deal with. And I am concerned about them. Alright, we have level ups to distribute. Let me go ahead and do that real quick. Roman training, and just hang on to the other ones. Roman training, defense. And Plutax, I'm going to go ahead and give you another point in druidism. Let's see. You brought it up because I mentioned Legion Solarian. Lots of that series is supposed to work perfectly in Scum VM. Yeah, a lot of it does work perfectly in Scum VM. A lot of the... Actually, I would argue probably most of the adventure games sold on GOG actually are all set up to run in Scum VM. Let's see here. Fortunately, they at least bothered to build a fence to keep the rats out. Let's see here. Everybody has boots, right? Yep, everybody has boots. These are damaged anyway, so that does not help me much. Ah! Frickin' rats. Those vapor rats are really nasty because they can inflict status debuffs on you. Go ahead and heal up there. We did get some herbs out of that. An icy draft blows from the south, chilling us through our heavy gear. This is only rarely a good sign. I think it's save time. Nope. That just leads down into the depths there, and we if we tried to jump down there, we would die. So we're not gonna do that. Yep, he's hitting us with the curse ray. That's not good. That's very, very annoying. Go ahead and just, let's see here. Oh, right, we have the Call Spirit ability. So we went ahead and called our Fey Familiar there. And then this guy has the ability to summon a beast. So we'll go ahead and do that too. Why not? Never forget which abilities you have. Okay, it seems that they are not, the rat is not coming after us. Nope, never mind, it snuck around us. Of course it did, it's a sneaky ratses. There's two of them, of course there are two of them. See here, you have a sling, you can miss horribly, that works too. Ow! Let's see here. Let's see here, you can cast healing real quick. And now you're out of spell points again. Which is not great. Okay. What's our map looking like here? We've explored pretty much the whole area. We cleared out a metric ton of rats. Let's see here. Did I ever play the Elvira games? No, but I did pick them up on GOG. Bogdan, this is the most spiderweb software shit you've ever seen. Well, yeah, because it's a spiderweb software game. Let's see, we don't really have any special abilities or spells that would allow us to fall down here without dying. Just for shits and giggles, let's go ahead and actually just do it, because it'll be funny. Yep. 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 Yep, that worked. That definitely worked. Alright. Yeah, there should be a way down there that doesn't involve just falling to our doom. I can't remember offhand where it is. Well, we'll just go back up here for the time being. And I think we'll head back to the fort, because I don't know if I'm just missing something or what here. Let's save the game real quick. Oh, right, we already opened that one. Right, and this one is the one with the vapor rats in it. Let's see here. So you have a healing draft, go ahead and drink it, and then bonk that rat. Ow! And go ahead and heal him, because he's about to die. There we go, now we're going to be able to survive this. This is what the energy potions are for. For those last moment here. Let's see here. Oh, we have the second key. There we go. I knew I was missing something. All right, so now we should have all the keys we need to open all the doors here. All right. Let's see here. We've already destroyed that. Let's see. I mean, you might as well just pick up those rocks and throw them at things. So, you know, it's free ammunition that you can throw at things. Doesn't do much damage, but, you know, whatever. Alright, now I gotta figure out way back up here. Where's the... Hang on, auto map. Utilize auto map. Not really anything all that useful. Enemies do respawn after a while, but it's only a few of them at a time, and so by the time you actually start running into them and fighting them, it doesn't really matter. Alright. Yep, we should be able to open this now. I'm going to go ahead and save the game just in case. We found some emeralds, which are very nice. Very valuable items. We can sell those. We've already been in there. Where's the other ones? There's one right there. Uh-huh. Now, we don't have all of the keys we need. There's a third key. Which begs the question of where is it? That opened up that. see, where's that was already open. What am I missing here? What am I missing? I mean, I know I'm missing something. The question is, what am I missing? Oh, no secret walls. Let's see here. Is this historical or fantasy? It's a combination of both. It's set in ancient Britannia during the rule of Nero. So it's during Boudica's rebellion. But it is a fantasy game. We're clobbering goblins here, for example. Open the stream party just dies. Yeah, welcome, darling. You you came in right at the appropriate time, I guess. Let's see. A bit like Darklands. A bit, yeah. Darklands, I would argue, is much less fantasy, though. It's more just historical fiction. Although, to be fair, I haven't played much Darklands, so... Might actually be able to pat the Kate Sith. Yeah. Rocks fall, everyone picks one up. Yep. Looting was an actual incentive for joining the Legions. Yes, it was. It was also an incentive for joining the Winged Hussars. And we all know that when they arrive, good things happen. Especially when they come charging down the mountainside. Oh, come on. What am I missing here? I distinctly remember finding all the keys and being able to get into all the doors. But I can't remember if I had to come back to do it or if I just did it all in one go here. Well, I don't know. I'll figure it out later. For the time being, let's head back to the surface, and we will go ahead and turn this quest in real quick, I guess. Actually, no. Wait. Yeah, we'll go ahead and go turn this quest in. Alright. Welcome back. I know that look. I've seen it many times on the faces of every soldier who somehow ends up here. Alright. Our friends in the village of Nethergate seem to have a little bit more than just sensible obedience to Rome on their minds. What? We aren't sure, but it bears investigation. Alright, so we've got some money to purchase supplies and training. We've had a taste of the strangeness that lives in Shadowvale. Now we must descend and drink deep of said strangeness. Next mission. Alright. So we need to go to the ruined hall to the north and investigate. Find out what the meeting is and what they're trying to do. What do you mean, denizens of the Vale? They have no idea who the Brigantes are meeting with. All they know is that they're powerful and dangerous. The locals have a name for them. The Sheed, I think is how you pronounce that. I'm not 100% sure. They fear these creatures. I do not. We are Romans. We bring roads and the rule of law and mastery of the arts of war, the likes of which these savages have never seen. Such arrogance. Very befitting of a Roman. Alright, where's the ruined hall? We go to the north. What should I look for? And done. And now we need to go and sell some junk, I believe. This amber doesn't really do us any good. We can sell the shield. We can sell these short swords. We were carrying a better spear than that. Go ahead and sell that. Just lighten our inventories here. Hang on to those blessed javelins. We do not need that druid's robe. That is just a plain silver ring. That is a ceremonial dagger. We do not need it. That is a bar of silver. We do not need it. It is just weighing us down. Alright, that seems to clear out the good old inventory there. Go ahead and buy a couple of lockpicks there. Go ahead and buy a couple of energy drafts. Just in case. And let's see what weapons and armor he's got. Go ahead and buy some iron chainmail, I think. Some gauntlets. Might as well get some gauntlets for everybody. I don't think it, yeah, it doesn't require anything. This item encumbers. This one does not. Go ahead and buy those leather bracers for our druid here so he can have some extra protection. Sell that, and then we can get some steel-studded armor for you. And then let's see here. Go ahead and get you some bronze bracers. And then we'll go ahead and buy him some javelins. Item is too heavy. Well, we got him enough javelins, I think. Actually, you know what? No. I think we can get him some more javelins. There we go. I think 54 javelins is plenty. At least for now. What time is it in there? What do you mean? Like in the game or what? Sound awful lot like Not So Famous last words. Can you believe they wear pants? Yep. Gaelic being Gaelic. Yeah, I don't speak Gaelic. I can say a few words and phrases in Welsh, and that's about it. And that's not Gaelic, that's Goidelig. So. Let's see here. Commander's quarters. What help can you provide now? Let's see here. There are catacombs under the hall. We didn't explore them. We heard things down there. Growling things. Not worth the trouble. Why did you not explore the catacombs? You really believe there are ghosts? Superstitious, I know, but Shadow Valley is a place that encourages superstition. Yeah. Yeah, it is. Alright, well now that we have a, we have our next objective, I'm going to go ahead and save the game. And I'm going to take a quick break, and I will be back in a couple of minutes. Okay, I am back. Let me get the screen back up here. Alright, let's see here. Just looking through the chat real quick. Okay, so let's see. Yeah, it's currently a bit past noon Eastern and a bit past 11 Central and a bit past 9 a.m. Pacific. Also, please excuse me if my voice sounds odd. I have a mint, so. Alright. You see his direct route diplomatic solutions game again. Okay, I'm not entirely sure what you mean there. What is my favorite game made by Spiderweb? It would be Avernum 3, the original Avernum 3, not the remake. So, not Avernum 3 Ruined World, just Avernum 3. And not the original, which is Exile 3 Ruined World, just Avernum 3. Oh yeah, because you're in Brazil, right, darling? So yeah, you have a you're slightly ahead of us. You don't think Greek script made it that far west? I mean, technically, Latin script would have, and thus Greek script probably would have. Brownies. I can't remember offhand if brownies appear in the game or not. Is there enough of a difference between the remake and the OG Avernum? They're almost completely different games, honestly. So now we can head north here. Alright, so this would take us out of Shadowvale. We turn back and descend back into the Vale. Someone set themselves up a nice little shack here. Well, a bit more like a hovel. Let's see. Someone must be home. Let's enter. It's actually a Roman, and he's a traveling merchant. So let's just see what he's got. Okay, he's rocking an iron helmet. Might as well go ahead and buy the iron helmet from him. Let's see what else we got here. Fine iron dagger. Not really useful. The leather sling is quite useful, though. As is this haste draft. Go ahead and grab that. And we can go ahead and just sell this crude leather sling. We notice a Roman patrol is following us. They're keeping a respectful distance, but we're definitely occupying their attention. When they get close enough to see us, however, they wave and turn back. They must not have any problem with us being here. Interesting. The south end of another length of road, ancient enough to have not been built by Romans, but well built enough that the Romans are the only people who could have built it. We'll wonder who lived here and had such skill with stone. You gotta go for, thanks for tuning in there. Hope you can tune in next time whenever it ends up being. Still unsure how they designed the graphics for their games. Queen's Wish 2 is more recently and looks worse than Nethergate. Yeah. The more modern Spiderweb games all use the same general engine, which started with GeneForge. And I've always thought it just didn't look anywhere near as good as Avernum, Nethergate, all that. So we're gonna save our javelins here, I think. Go ahead and give a blessing here, and never mind, we are going to use the javelins on the spellcaster because it's spellcaster. And let's see here, Saturnax leveled up. Okay. Go ahead and heal you. Where did the shaman go? There he is. Nope, that didn't finish him off. I thought it would finish him off. Oh well. Also, as an aside with the Queen's Wish games, I have not played 2 yet. I do have a copy of it, but I was really not impressed with Queen's Wish 1. I felt like it was just, I don't know, the experience point system for it is just terrible. Because you only get experience for completing quests, you don't get it for engaging in battle. So it basically makes battle completely pointless. A javelin thuds into the ground. We look up to the hills to either side and see a band of goblins, weapons drawn, ready to pounce. One of them yells, "You destroyed our home, you killed our kin, we claim right of sacred vengeance upon you, make peace with your maker." Having said that, whatever it meant, they charge. That's a lot of goblins. Heal up there. Oh, whoops, I didn't mean to do that. Go ahead and javelin that and that. They're not doing much damage, which is both a good and a bad thing. It's good in the sense that, I mean, you know, they're goblins and they're not doing a lot of damage. It's bad in the sense that they don't really provide much of a challenge and, you know, whatever. Having obtained victory against our attackers, we searched their bodies for the rightful spoils of war. We don't find much, but one of the warriors leading them had a few gold coins hidden in his boot. We pocket them. So much for their sacred vengeance. Beware harmful spirits to north. We find the abandoned campsite of a handful of goblin lookouts. They must have run back to the village when they saw us coming. If this were a gold box game, I would have had half of them asleep in 2 rounds. It should be noted that I'm playing as a Roman, therefore I'm playing as Romans here, Therefore, I don't have much magic. The Celts, when you play as the Celts, have quite a bit more magic. So, you still have yet to play a Spiderweb game you like. Play the Avernum games. Avernum 1, 2, and 3. 3 is probably the easiest one to get into. And you don't need to have played the other games to be able to get into Avernum 3. What we got here? There is a skeleton there. Head back to the road here. What do we got here? A circle of tall pillars of stone. We find a large flat boulder. Well, actually, on close inspection, it's not a boulder. There's a bundle of feathers, some carved chips of bone, some dried meat, and a collection of many other bits of junk. They've been placed here very, very carefully. It's almost like an altar of some sort. An altar to trash. It makes as little sense as everything else in Shadowvale. We're sort of at a loss for what to do. Let's wait. We wait for a while, pondering the odd altar before us. Our feet start to hurt. Nothing else happens. Circumstances remain unclear. Eventually we get bored and wander away. What have we here? Ruined Hall to the north, Shadow Valley Fort to the south. Some hopeful Roman soldier put up this sign. When did this game come out? It came out, I want to say 1998 was the original release of Nethergate. The remake came out in, I think, 2007. So Nethergate Resurrection came out in 2007. That's what we're playing here. You have Queen's Wish 2, but you have yet to play it too. Yeah. Around that time, you also got Disco Elysium. Yeah, that'll do it. And when you say Pool of Radiance, which Pool of Radiance are you talking about? Are you talking about the classic gold box, or are you talking about the terrible one? Because the terrible one is considerably more amusing, because if you mess up with that game, it will wipe your hard drive. The game looks old for 98. It doesn't look old for 1998. It looks fine for a, you know, husband and wife indie developer. You gotta remember, Spiderweb Software is tiny. It's literally just Jeff Vogel and his wife. And they occasionally outsource, usually the sprite work and such, to other people. Just commission them. The classic one. Okay, yeah. Makes sense. Yeah, do yourself a favor. Don't play Pool of Radiance Ruins of Myth Draenor, because it's a complete mess. It doesn't work properly on modern systems, and more importantly, it is just it's just not good. All right, so let's see here. We have discovered trolls. We're not going to deal with it. We're not going to No, we shout, if you will not give us free passage, you must battle us to the death. We wait to see what their response is. They're stunned, amazed that anyone would dare stand up to them. For a moment, they aren't sure what to do. Then they figure it out. They are Fomorians. Ow. Ow. That's a lot of damage. Ow. Yeah, that didn't go well. We're not quite high enough level to deal with them yet. Not quite high enough level to deal with them yet. Bridge tax evasion. Hey now, we're Romans. We don't pay taxes to any Britannians. Spider was still releasing 16-bit stuff in 97. Yeah, as indie gets, yes, they are. Game for that era you like is Lionheart Legacy the Crusader, but it's really unfinished. Yeah, I've never really been able to get too much into that. Let's see here. Perhaps there's another way to get across the bridge there. Let's see here. The trees become twisted and some are black and dead. The ground is scattered with bones. It's quiet. No wind, no birds. Twigs hardly make any noise as they break underfoot. It's an eerie effect, but we try our best to ignore it. Then we start to notice it's not entirely silent after all. It's quiet, just barely on the edge of perception, but we can hear whispering. It's coming from all around us, quiet, soft, persistent. We concentrate, trying to make out what the voices are saying. We can only understand one thing: come to us. What have we found? The Burial Glen. Let's see. The dust near the center of the courtyard seems a little heavier than usual. As we watch, it coalesces into a human-like form. Whatever it is, it beckons for us to approach. Let's see here. Too fragile, can't hold myself with you near. I can't see you, I don't know which side you're on. All I ask is for your help. He wants peace. Find me in the Great Crypt and burn. Okay. We'll go ahead and record that real quick. Yeah, don't have quite enough lockpicking skill to be able to get into that. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting it when we level up. Okay, let's bump this guy's skills up. Let's bump his tool use skill up a bit. As for jupe attacks here, we have enough skill points to be able to put a point into strength, so we're going to do that. For Saturn axe here, let's give him another point in javelins and another in armor use. For Plutax, I'm going to give him another point in druidism. Let's see here. You tried Dark Heart of Ukrul before you even thought about giving the second... Yeah. The only thing you miss about Windows 98 is no hassle DOS gaming. I mean, to be fair, DOSBox isn't really much of a hassle either. So. That's a lot of undead. They don't do as much damage as I was expecting, but let's see here. Now this is burial chamber efficiency. Instead of going to the effort of building space for the entire bodies, someone just threw a few piles of skulls in here for their eternal rest. Of course, these skulls might be from the defeated foes of someone else buried here. Who knows? You can't find anything to identify the remains left here. Burial chamber efficiency. Oh, yeah. You close the sarcophagus just in case the bones decide to get up and follow us. Yep, skill's too low. Alright. There's no treasure, but there is a button on the floor of the sarcophagus. Push it. As far as we can tell, nothing happens. Let's see if that opened those grates over here. It did, in fact, open these gates. Each of these urns has a name written on it, probably the name of the being whose ashes reside inside. It's pretty dusty in here. We hope the dust is of the dirt variety, not the leaked, cremated remains variety. There is a ring. When we pocket the ring, we feel a brief chill. Probably nothing. Probably nothing. It's fire protection from melee damage, which is nice. Go ahead and equip that. Disco Elysium, the writing is so good that, and the skill system is so fun, you're not even mad about how bad the actual murder mystery was. Trying to navigate around a whole bunch of trees is a bit of a pain here. Webs everywhere. We hear a hint of high-pitched talking off in the distance. We finally make our way into the chamber all this maze is here to protect, the lair. We start to prepare for a fight, but then we realize it may not be necessary. Looking to the south, we see several dozen spiders, most about the size of small ponies, carrying out their daily business, weaving webs, caring for the young, resting. All of this is peculiar enough. However, all the spiders are also talking to each other, in cheery, chirpy, high-pitched voices. It's hard to concentrate with all the spiders constantly saying, "Hi!" and "Neat!" and "Seen any flies?" A spider guard posted to the south is watching you. It's baring its fangs at you in a demoralized, worried sort of way. Doesn't seem to want to fight. The other spiders aren't paying much attention. Yet. Let's see here. Yeah, we have discovered a staple of Spiderweb Software's RPGs, which is the friendly talking giant spiders. It's odd, but it's very Spiderweb. I'm called Spider, but you could call me Spider. This is what you call a nope on out of there. So we are trying to find a way across the river here. And that bridge is so far the only way. However, it may not be the only way in reality. This is a ruined Roman outpost. For the moment, though, it's a center of activity. It's being held by a small Roman patrol, which is using it to help defend themselves against a rampaging band of goblins. Neither side has seen us. We can help the soldiers defend themselves, or we can just silently slip away. Now, let's deal with the goblins. Get the feeling Jeff's right enough. I get the feeling that Jeff is a weirdo. He's a very weird guy. He's the lovable kind of weird, but he's still weird. We don't need to cast a healing spell because they haven't attacked any of our guys yet. Alright, let's see here. Any goodies that we can pick up? No, not really. But that's all of them. Things almost... Let's see here. They leave, and nodding in gratitude as they go. Let's see what we got over here. We find something. If we hadn't walked right over it, probably would have never noticed it. It's a small ball made of crystal or glass or some other shiny, smooth, pink, hard, translucent substance. It's very pretty, but that doesn't mean it's not dangerous. No, we're going to take it, because why not? We now have a special item, which is a glowing ball. We found sitting on the riverside out in the middle of nowhere. And now we've run into some giant lizards. That's a bit of an issue. Ow. The main problem with the giant lizards is that they can attack 3 times in a given round. Okay. There's no bridge there. I'll go ahead and save the game here. Let's see. Dry, rocky patch of land. There was a campsite in the middle of the clearing. The ashes are still warm, but whoever was here left. Eventually we depart. As we do, we think we can sense someone watching us. Now, what sort of woman would build a hut here in this smelly, bug-ridden place right at the edge of a huge marsh? Well, you're looking at her. She's fairly old, at least 25. Oh, ancient times. Now, let's approach. Her name is Becca. She's an herbalist. Would you like to purchase anything? Sure. What do you got? You've got healing drafts, curing drafts, balms of life, which are... So you use it to cast obscure Shadow Veil rituals having to do with raising of the dead. So yeah, I know somebody asked earlier if you can resurrect your party members. You can, but it's a high-level spell and it requires this balm of life. So, you know, we're actually going to buy one of those just to have it, just in case. See what else we got around here. Nope, it looks like that is the only way across the river that I can see, unless there's a way around here. We think it's an old woman. We're not sure. Let's approach. At last you are here. Approach us. We have much aid for you. In the span of 3 blinks time, she is gone. Well, that's not ominous at all. At all. You know, not ominous at all. You'd say Jeff is eccentric. We would be farming tarantulas for their hair, for itching powder. I mean, yeah, that is true. Yeah, Jeff is eccentric. He is the amusing kind of odd. Have nothing to slow lizards now? No, I do not. The sum total of Plutax's spells are healing, curing poison and disease, blessing, and shielding. And that's it. That's all he's got. There are several large stone statues here buried up to their knees in the thick dust. They tilt at peculiar angles as if they're sinking into the dirt. We thread our way past the faceless stone leviathans. We expected something a bit more impressive. Alright, we have found the crones. Now the great work may be undone in earnest. They want guidance. Come and speak. I am vengeance, vengeance, you come to aid me, know it or not. You ponder the future, you ponder revenge. Can you see into the future? Let's see here. Humans, humans everywhere. What do you think of humans? There is no response. And then this one is mystery. Three old witches together conspiring. This sounds familiar somehow. You may have heard the lying tales of the Greeks. No, we are not the Fates or the Furies. We are old, but not eternal. What mysteries will you reveal? Oh, I remember when I was less than 100 years old. I was so spirited then. One thing you like about these spiderweb games, your party really hauls ass. Yeah, they do. They move very quickly. What is your purpose here? What events have you come to deal with? Alright. If we dip our weapons into the pool, they may absorb magic and become more powerful. We may have one use of it free. To gain more, we will have to complete our tasks. Just stay out of our chambers, or you may trigger an unpleasant trap. They're not exactly helpful. So no, we have to go through these Fomorians here, unfortunately. Go ahead and save the game. 5 coins to pass. We might as well go ahead and pay the 5. We'll come back and clobber the crap out of them later. Alright, let's see here. Ruined Hall to the north, Shadow Valley Fort to the south, and Nethergate is to the northeast. We get close enough to the bridge to the west to take a good look. It's a beautiful structure, enough to make a true Roman blush with envy. We notice a man camped at the side of the road. He must have been watching us for some time. Let's approach. He nurses himself as Manius, one of the many Roman merchants and fortune seekers who have been wandering over this land for decades. He's heading to Venarium, its little village to the west. Nice little town. Odd people, but a nice little marketplace. Let's see here. If you like someone else fighting beside you, you should look in Venarium. Alright. Neat. We start to cross the sparkling bridge. It feels like we're walking into a cloud of floating, dancing motes of light. Seems like it's not the stone that's sparkling, but the air around us. The lights swirl, coalescing and spinning around us. We're back where we started. Apparently, we can't cross the bridge yet. We can, however, go this way. So let's see what's over here. Nethergate is to the north. We're going to go ahead and save real quick. Britannian soldiers. Don't they know who run these lands? We're stunned at their impertinence. Nah, we'll just leave them alone. So you notice that this is a considerably more linear game than Avernum 3 was when we started messing around with that. Alright, so we're at the ruined hall that we need to go to. It's a structure that would be impressive even in the center of Rome, yet here it is, ancient, crumbling, older than the Empire itself. This building is old beyond human memory, so ancient that it weighs down upon us, making our feet heavy and clumsy. We feel an increased sense of purpose. Something's going on here, and it doesn't bode well for any of us. We're here for answers, and answers we will get, or needless to say, die trying. So we had our rival. Now it is the contract. Around the enemy host were druids, uttering prayers and curses. The Roman troops stopped short in their tracks, as if their limbs were paralyzed. Wounds were received while they stood frozen in the spot by this extraordinary sight. Tacitus. Or Tacitus. It's clear what we must do. We must find them so the Empire can absorb them. Now we go ahead and save the game here. We step into the meeting hall and immediately feel like we've showed up just after the party ended. Everything was clean, polished, and decorated. Someone had a large meal, and now the dust is settling over everything again. The hall isn't empty, however. At first, we think it's human. Then if we think again, we move closer to get a better look. Cutscene! It is as told. The Brigantes keep going on about these things, but even after what we've seen, we never imagined that they were real. She's tall, over 6 feet, and slender. Her skin is pale, almost pure white, her hair is blonde, and her ears are pointy. She looks at us as if we are insects. No, less than insects, nothing. We aren't used to someone being able to look at a Roman soldier that way. It's not a frilly, harmless creature. She's tall, armed, and annoyed by our presence. Now we will parley. Interesting that you use the term parley, given that that's a French term, and French does not exist for several more 100 years. The way Jeff is correctly differentiating Faye from she. Yep. The name I tell the humans is Dolahan. Practically spits out the word humans. What are your duties here? She's a guardian warrior of the Sealy Court. Knew we were coming. I know you've been sent to regain the stolen message. You try to conceal the fact that you haven't the foggiest idea what she's talking about. Fairies! Charming people. You hope not to meet more of them. Okay. A few people have been down here recently. Not many, maybe 4 or 5. In case you can't tell, the Celts got here before us. The party that you play as if you choose to play the Celts. So yeah, if you play, depending on which faction you're playing as, you get 2 different sides of the story. And the events occur in sequence. See what you were carrying. Nothing all that useful. We cut open one of the sacks and find out what happens when you leave some grain sitting around in a basement for a few centuries. Not very appetizing. Yeah. We find the somewhat fresh body of a dead giant rat. Someone killed it with a sword within the last few days. Looks like we weren't the only warriors poking around in the darker parts of Shadow Vale. And there's some javelins. See, oh, you have 2 skill points. Yeah, not very useful. Ah, one of those vapor rats. There we go. Dealt with those. Translucent, howling spirits rise out of the chasms, howling and screeching. They fly around us, waving their arms, sometimes rushing us and flying away at the last moment. They're ghosts, ghosts of the tribesmen slain on this isle. At first, we're overcome with terror. Between the sheer drop and the hostile spirits, we can barely move. We start to inch backwards, trying to make our way to safety. Whatever we're supposed to do down here isn't worth this. Then we stop. We stand up straight. We're Roman soldiers. These pitiful spirits were no threat to Romans when they were alive. We see no reason to fear them when they're dead. It's like, wait a minute. Got a curing draft. There's some boots. We can't really do anything with the boots because we're already equipped with boots. These are magic barriers. We can't really... Let's see, yeah, we can't go through those yet. We don't have a barrier penetration spell. Let's see here. Floor of the south half is marble tile. The south half is clean while the north half is scorched and bloodstained. It has spawned nasty things. But we got a scroll of Call Beast and an energy draft. Let's see here. Wait until the remake of Nethergate Remake will let us play as a party of talking spiders. Once helped design a race of sentient silicone-based arachnids at a workshop at a convention. That was in the 90s in Illinois. Yeah. Oh, speaking of dungeon-related things, you may be interested to know the fate of the Mordor Deaths of Dejanol adventuring party. Not too long after the stream, they... ah, crap. Covered in webs. Not too long after the stream, I kept adventuring with that party. And we ended up falling down a chute to the 4th floor of the dungeon, upon which a demon just immediately annihilated the entire party. And thus I had to spend 300-ish thousand gold per character to revive them, which took quite a while to get, so that was a bit rough. And then we go back in the dungeon after that, and gotta clean the webs off. And then we go down to the 3rd floor, again, because that's where all the enemies with decent amounts of experience and the decent loot is. And then the enemies, we run into an enemy that insta-kills 2 of the party members by turning them to stone. Barely managed to beat that. Pick up the party members' bodies and bring them back up to town. Resurrect Thorax just fine. Astridax, on the other hand, that one didn't work so well. There were complications. She aged by 783 weeks. And all of her stats just dropped to the point where she's completely useless now. So I have had to retire Astridax from the Mordor adventuring party. Let's see what we got here. Amazingly, after all these years, a few of the scrolls in the racks are still intact. On the one hand, they may contain useful information. On the other hand, they may contain curses visiting you upon you unimaginable horrors. Let's not read them just yet. Let's save the game first. Read them. We can now make the potion Strength Elixir. This scroll rack is empty. This scroll rack is empty. Alrighty then, we got a Strength Elixir thing. Let's see what we got here. We can now make the potion Hasting Draft. Alright. Got a couple of potion recipes. Very nice. Yeah, got retired by force. Yeah, I mean, like, we're talking, she went from something like 12 strength to 7 strength. It was bad. Like, she got reduced to being far weaker than Sif. Yeah, Sif is actually doing kind of okay now. I got her level up pretty decently. And, let's see here. The path we've been following ends at a massive iron door. Check the handle, it is locked. The wall by the door has 3 holes in it. Each is oval-shaped and about 6 inches high. It's an unlocking mechanism. We don't have anything in there right now. What we got here? We got an emerald. We don't currently have anything in there in our inventory that would fit that. Okay, we got a broken lockpick there, unfortunately. More blessed javelins, very nice. It is, however, kind of weird that the blessed items we keep finding are javelins, so they're not that useful. Let's see here. Doesn't seem to be enchanted anyway, just a big block of lovely carved polished marble. A few runic words. We try to decipher them, but our knowledge of runes isn't quite good enough to manage. Yet. So we level up a bit, we should be able to get some... Oh, that's great. Lizards. There we go. That dealt with that problem. Energetic herbs. Astra certainly grew fast already before getting stoned, yeah. Goofy quest system in that game wasn't doing the party any favors. No, it wasn't. Ow! Opening stone. One of my characters just insta-died. Now I have to load a save. That's annoying. Let's see here. Go ahead and save the game again there. Ow! 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 That was a lot of damage. No, game, that's not what I wanted you to do. There we go. Okay, go ahead and save that real quick. Ow. Ow. Okay, there we go. Managed to make it through that without all of us dying horribly. Save the game real quick. We realize we're starting to get thirsty. A drink would be nice and refreshing. I wouldn't trust those. That seems like a trap. Oh, we got us a passage here that leads over to nothing. What's our auto map look like right now? Okay. And that links up back over here. Let's see, what else am I missing here? Now this doesn't make any sense. We're sure this is the passageway we entered through, but it can't be. It's closed off. There's a wall where we were sure that wasn't there before. Yep, that doesn't make any sense. Also, our light went out. Let me throw up another candle here. Fey magic is a hell of a thing. Let's see, have one year I was read anything by Dostoevsky, unfortunately. Let's see here. Okay. Trying to remember what the stuff we need to do is. Let's see here. Okay, well, we found one of the opening stones and we were able to slot it in there. Now we need 2 more of them. Oh, that's a steel shield. We should probably get that. Item is too heavy. Of course it's too heavy. Let's see, that isn't currently using an iron shield. Go ahead and grab the steel shield. So I can give you the other items there too. Go ahead and equip that. Let's see here. That gives you an attack penalty. Okay. Having a discussion about Dostoevsky in the chat right now. Let's see here. what am I missing? I'm missing something, I know. Let's see here. Now, obviously, we can't really go anywhere else. I'm going to go ahead and save the game just in case, and we're going to jump down here and see what happens. See if we can find a way out. Aha! Here we go. And there's another opening stone. Go ahead and step into the portal there. That brings us back here. Go ahead and add the second stone there. Alright. Now the question is, where is the third stone? Where is it? Trying to remember where it is here. Knowledge of runes isn't quite enough to make. Aha! Here we go. Oh, nope, that just leads over here. Never mind. Already got that one. Oh, right, now I remember. It's in one of these. I can't remember which one. Terribly ill. The water is pleasant. Alright, there we go. There's the last opening stone. There we go. Oh, wrong way. Alright, go ahead and save the game again here. And have you drink an energy draft, just in case. We can now enter the final chamber of these awful catacombs. We enter a large dome chamber, directly underneath the meeting hall above. Coals are still lit. Alright. You slowly approach thinking, this better be good. Let's see here. Letters are painted on the material in gold leaf. It's amazing work of illumination, done with a sure and steady hand. Unfortunately, we can't understand a word of it. We don't know what the scrolls are. Maybe they're a spell. Maybe a contract. Maybe just a funny story. Who knows? Oh, we're going to go ahead and take that. Not so fast. I went to great trouble to place that there. Shouldn't you thank me? Let's see here. It's here to warn you. Beware, you will be attacked as you leave. Well, yeah. You can return here and be restored once, and only once. Well, yeah. I mean, we pretty much figured we were going to get attacked upon leaving here. That's just kind of a standard operating procedure, you know. There we go. See, still talking about Dostoevsky there. A lot of goblins. Let's see here. Javelins. Which you can't pick up because they're too heavy. Okay, you actually can't do anything. Can my spellcaster actually do something, please? Thank you. Jeez, these guys do a lot of damage. There we go. There we go. Now we've got some room to maneuver. Go ahead and bonk that guy. Alright, let's see here. Wooden shield. See, who's leveled up? You leveled up. Alright. Go ahead and give him another point of endurance. Alright, I dropped a potion, which is a restoration brew. Interesting. Let's see here. Can you hit him from there? Yes, you can. Okay, good. Alright, go ahead and heal him up. Alright, let's see what this guy had on him. He had iron bracers. Very nice. Might as well equip those and hand these over to Saturnax here. Go ahead and heal him up too. Save my game because I've been not saving it as often as I should. Let's see, where the hell am I? Oh, okay. I just gone in a circle. Alright. And now we apparently have to fight Dolahan. And I'm going to go ahead and have Jupitax here use this haste draft and defend himself. And then, let's see here. Let's see here. Go ahead and equip the Blessed Javelins and use those. Let's see here. Go ahead and equip the regular javelins again. You cast Call Aid. Dolahan sings an eerie song. We feel weaker. Doesn't matter. This is the sort of purely satisfying moment that only comes along once in a lifetime. The arrogant look on Dolahan's face is wiped away, replaced with fear and surprise. Then she dies. So much for the invulnerability of the fairies. Asp skin gloves. And a scroll of call beasts. Let's see what these do. 25 resistance to illness. Sure. Let's see here. Now we should be able to get out of here. Alright. We have braved this place. And, survived. Go ahead and save that before we dig around in here. Ooh, blessed javelins. Regular javelins. Let's see here. Go ahead and pick up those iron shields. Apparently that's too heavy. Go ahead and pick up that iron helmet. Okay, tell you what. Drop the rocks. You don't need the rocks. Drop that cloak. All right. Well, that's unpleasant. Go ahead and heal up there. Let's see. Ah! More of these guys. There we go. This is just leading us back around in a circle here. Yep, that just led us back around in a circle. Alright, go ahead and save the game here, and... Oh. Just some shades. I'm not that worried about shades. Especially considering that jupe attacks here can kind of one-shot them. Okay, there's nothing in there. Nothing in there. Skulls. Alright. See what else we got in here. Some money. I think we've pretty much explored this whole area here almost. Nope, can't get into that. We don't have the skill for it. Actually, that reminds me. Does he have... No, he doesn't. Okay. Saturnax here. Go ahead and give him another point of Roman training. Plutax. I'm going to go ahead and expand his health circle, because he's been using that a lot. And then Saturnax here. Go ahead and give him another Roman training. Alright. Let's see what we got in the chat here real quick. Russian literature, okay. The goblins got their sick. Oh, nope, they're dead again. Yep. What do I prefer, System Shock 2 or Deus Ex? Deus Ex. Just straight up, Deus Ex. Let's see here. Princess Isabel de Braganza. Yeah, I don't know much about that particular form of history. Let's see here. I think we've explored everything there is to explore now. In this area, I mean. And now we've got bears. Just out of nowhere. Okay. They're big. They're nasty. They do a lot of damage, I assume. And they attack 3 times. And they just insta-killed my guy. I'm getting really, really tired of that. That's really annoying. Try this again here. Okay, go ahead and heal him back up. Alright, there we go. Get that money, go ahead and clean the webs. I don't remember where we got webbed in the first place, but whatever. You know what, just for kicks and giggles, let's try the bash mechanic. It's probably not going to work. Let's see. Yep, no. Need a higher strength value to be able to get into that. I think we've now been in every room here. Oh no, we haven't been in this one. Alright. Let's go ahead and head back out here and hopefully not run into those bears and just get... never mind. Of course there's bears. Alright, go ahead and save because those bears are nasty. Okay, just wander around here and... The valley wall here is honeycombed with tunnel entrances. Some of them are natural, some of them burrowed by animals, some burrowed by larger creatures with metal tools. We poke around in the tunnels for a while, but find nothing of interest. Actually, while we're over here, we might as well explore a bit more. Alright, so we filled in the map a bit more. And now we just head back to the fort. All right. Alright, we need to return to our quarters. Was there anything else I needed to sell? Oh, right, I need to have him equip that. And And then, let's see here. Have the, sell the junk here. We don't need that emerald. I think that covers it. I can't remember where the quarters were. It's the commander's quarters. Nope, they're over here, right? Yeah, they're over here somewhere. You've always found Creole impenetrable compared to French? Well, yeah, because it's not French. The way into the heart of the Vale has been opened, but even there you cannot escape us. We are always beside you. We live in your dreams, and one day we will devour you from the inside out. Well, okay then. Alright, let's see here. A contract between the creatures of the valley and the village of Nethergate. The local natives are working for the fairies. This explains a lot, since that's just why they've been so hostile to us. They're trying to recover 3 items for them in return for something awful happening to us. We know what the first item they're supposed to recover is. We're going to get it first. We need to go to a place called the Vaults of Guagnar and find something called the Skull of Stone. It's in the northwestern corner of the Vale. We don't know what this place is or who lives there. However, getting these items before the Britannias do is the only way we can keep them from completing the terms of their contract. Can you help? Let's see here. And a prisoner from Nethergate who mentioned something about this vault full of creatures. They might be able to help us. Fomorians! Well, maybe. We'll see how that goes. Let's see here. Any gear we can upgrade? Nope. What about supplies? I'll go ahead and buy a few more lockpicks. Go ahead and buy another energy draft. Buy a couple of haste drafts. Actually, he should have a couple of those too, probably. Got plenty of light sources. I think we're good to go. All right. Let's see here. Really like the Deus Ex reboots by Eidos. Don't know if System Shock 3 will be nearly as good if it even happens. Yeah, I guess we'll see how System Shock 3 turns out. But yeah, the Deus Ex reboots by Eidos were actually quite good, except for oh, what's the mobile spin-off? Deus Ex The Fall, I think. That one was terrible, but Human Revolution and Mankind Divided, both actually quite good. Have I tried Deus Ex Revision? No, I have not. All right, we're gonna head into the north of the Vale here. Go ahead and save our game here. So we can now cross the bridge safely. Okay. We see a forest. Looming above the center of the woods, we can just make out a large hill. There's a lot of mist around the top, but we think we can see a tall structure up there. What does this sign say? Spire Woods West, beware woods are haunted. Ghouls! Once again, we have enemies that hit multiple times in a single turn, which is really annoying. There we go. What does this say? Bizarre Venarium West, Hollow Hills South, and Ruined Hall Human Lands East. What is this? We have found the House of Paws. Hello, travelers. I am Paws! See, he has the best prices in Shadowvale. Fresh drake meat. Put some hair on your chest or wherever. Come on in. Sure, why not? I'm gonna buy some fish. At least I know what a fish is. And then let's see here. Venarium, I think, is this way. No, Hollow Hills is this way. Pole's Fishery. Hollow Hills is south. Let me go ahead and save the game just in case. Small band of traveling brigantes, furious and highly armed. Blocking their passage is a large group of Fomorians. Nah. Nah, we'll just let them be. Anything that annoys the brigantes, right? What is this? Let's see what's in here. Let the test commence. We have engaged a lost soul. That doesn't bode well. That didn't do a lot of damage. Okay, I'm going to cast shielding on you. And then, let's see here. Go ahead and hit it with another one of those, and... Oh, we don't want to use up all the blessed javelins. Let's go ahead and just use a regular javelin on that. Alright, I think that covered it. Something else. We step out before something else appears to challenge us. Yep. What have we here? We have Sulky Home. They don't seem inclined to attack us. Yet. No, we're just gonna leave the... Hey! How dare you? Huge Fomorians. There we go. No, we'll just leave that alone for the time being. We're just going to wander around and see what we can find here. Since we're over here anyway, we might as well. We try to talk to them, but we get only stony silence. They're full of mistrust for the Romans. I mean, well, yeah. Can't exactly blame them. impressed by the reactivity of Deus Ex Mankind Divided. You went a lethal approach and... Yep. Yep. Yeah. The whole living routine thing is just... Oh! Okay, yeah. That was a thing that happened. Those things were nasty. Let's see here. What we got up here? See, west to Venarium, north of the Fairy Bazaar, and south to the Spirewoods. What does this sign say? West to Venarium and north to the Fairy Bazaar. Let's see here. Do we help? Sure, why not? Okay, let's see here. Prioritize the Aranya because those things are really, really nasty. No, we don't want to attack the friendly. So, Aranya, in case you haven't played a Spiderweb software game before, are bigger, nastier giant spiders that can cast spells. There we go. That deals with that. Now go ahead and heal him up. Oof, that's not good. Okay, you have a healing draft. Go ahead and drink that. Alright. Go ahead and heal up. And go ahead and see. When he sees you saved by Romans, he looks extremely uncomfortable. Purge Venom. Oh, come on, game. That's enough of that crap. Ugh. What am I fighting at? Oh, more of these. There we go. Save game. Let's see here. The loving routine is ouch, ow, ouch, dead. That's certainly a Spiderweb software moment. Yeah, it is. The living routine is, yeah. Okay, let's try this again here. Go ahead and equip the blessed javelins and clobber that thing. Okay, go ahead and heal you. And then let's see what else we can do here. Oh, that's Saturn Axe. And then let's see here. Go ahead and heal you because bad things can happen otherwise. And go ahead and switch back over to the regular javelins and finish that damn thing off. Hey, we're not poisoned this time. That's good. Let's see here. There we go. Now we're good. Save the game. At least it's not Temple of Elemental Evil encounters. That is true. This is Venarium. Let's see here. Shrine to the Divine Augustus. Mansion of Manius Voltinia. Let's see here. You're a merchant here? Special items. He wants somebody who's more experienced, so we need to be a higher level to get whatever quest he's offering. Alright, go ahead and save the game here again. Let's see. Alright. Go ahead and rest. Doesn't like us bothering her. Yeah. I'm not a deserter. Yeah, he's totally not a deserter. So there's a 5th slot in the party, which is something that is specific to Nethergate Resurrection here. I think it's also in Nethergate 1. I can't remember offhand. Let's see here. I'll just stay here for now, and then... Why are you here? What kind of peculiar situation are you in? Alright, you can travel with me. And she has considerable spellcasting ability. What about character traits? Anything here? Nope, nothing there. But spellcasting traits are quite handy. And she has some pretty decent equipment, so there's that. Do we have anything else we can give her? I don't think so. But having another spellcaster is always useful. We'll go digging, see if there's a Tomb of Horrors for unlimited adventures. Anyone made Tomb of Horror first edition? I don't know. I do know there is a Tomb of Horrors for 5e, though. Alright, so now we have... Let's actually, what level is she? She's level 8, whereas we're level 6, so yeah. Okay. Give another point of Roman training, and... another point of Roman training. Alright, so now we have 2 spellcasters. Alright, so we can't go up that way. Well, this isn't ominous at all. Save game. Let's see here. We find more scales, each of which must have come from an enormous lizard. Realm of Reptrakos. These will be devoured. Those who tamper with his hoard will perish horribly. We think it's a dragon. We could be wrong. After all, it could just be some other sort of 40-foot-long lizard with massive razor-sharp fangs and fire for breath and enormous wings. But for now, dragon seems to be the best word. Romans. Let's see. Do find a large scale under the body, however, it is old, withered, and stained. We leave it. Okay. Let's see here. We see large, clumsy, hulking shapes lurking among the structures. They look like Fomorians, and they haven't noticed us yet. You were saying, game? I think they noticed us pretty well. Let's see. Can she cast? Yes, she can. Cast a, Ow, ow, ow. Ow. That's a lot of damage. Okay, we can deal with one of them. Let's see here. There we go. And we leveled up. Well, Marsax leveled up. Let's see here, Marsax. I don't think I can train while outside of a settlement, actually. Save the game. Let's see here. Let's approach peacefully. You not our enemy, but we no want deal with you. Okay. Let's see here. You think you see wolves watching you. Well, that's what they look like at first. It's hard to be sure, but it looks like they have the heads of birds. Then they back away from the edge, ducking out of sight. Save game. Okay, we are faced with a majestic, terrifying sight out of a mountain climber's dearest dream or anyone else's nightmare. These are griffins. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's a lot of giant lizards. Ow. Let's see, go ahead and clobber that guy. See, we got here blessed javelins, very nice. Woad. Go ahead and have her pick that up. And a steel battle axe. Okay, cool. Grab that, grab that. I think this is a two-handed weapon. Yes, it is. Okay. And this superior longsword, we can give that to Saturnax. And this iron longsword we can't give to you because... reasons? Oh, it's too heavy. Okay. Fomorian focus fire, yep. Todd has some idiotic broco going on with this pet eel. Jeez. Just suddenly we're talking about the Fallout show again. Yeah, you know what's really funny about the whole Shady Sands destruction thing? Todd said that it had to have, that it occurred basically within a year after the events of New Vegas. But given what we see from the show, the timeline basically has it actually getting destroyed in 2277, which means that New Vegas could not have happened. So, yeah, they were just trying desperately to hide the fact that they completely destroyed their timeline. We have encountered a griffin. It does a lot of damage. It has quite a lot of health, too. Oh, we're gonna go ahead and heal up. And that's why we heal up. We don't want to mess around with griffins that much. And we hear a loud, raspy cawing sound. It sounds like a huge eagle in extreme pain. It seems to be coming from somewhere around the valley wall. Go ahead and save. And we have found a griffin. Let's see here. This particular specimen has had a run of bad luck. It's trapped under a large chunk of fallen rock. Let's free it. Let's see what happens. It watches us with gratitude, bows its head, and then flaps its wings. It circles around twice, caws triumphantly, and sails away over the hills to the north. Let's see if perchance something else happened. Let's see here. This place is clearly haunted or possessed. It's hard to tell. Something very old and powerful. Tear of Cunning. What does this say? Reset pad. Oh no. It's a sliding block puzzle. No, not a sliding block puzzle. No, no, no. We don't do sliding block puzzles. Certainly not on stream. I'll leave that cave there. Let's see. Oh, what did we run into? We ran into some bears. That's not great. There we go. And Saturnax has leveled up. Very good. Okay, go ahead and give him Blessing too while we're at it. And Plutax is now leveled up. Very good. No, we're gonna hold off on the... Okay. There we go. Alright, let's see here. Oh, we ran into some more bears. Let's see here. It's a lot of damage. More Fomorians, which is not great. Well, the shielding spell definitely helped. Go ahead and heal him up. Let's see. And go ahead and cast shielding on him too, just to be safe there. Just in case. Be able to finish him off there. Yep, okay. Iron Large Shield. We can't pick that up because it's too heavy. Can you pick them up? You can, in fact, pick them up. Okay. Let's see here. And then this shield can go over here. Just pass that down to you so you can hang on to it. Let's see here. You're plugging for a Gamma World Revival. Yeah, I wouldn't expect a Gamma World Revival. Yeah, the library scene is basically what I'm talking about there, is confirming that Shady's Hands was destroyed in 2277. Weird Megaton enemies. At times you're fighting generic fantasy enemies, at others you're facing off demons sitting in flying toilets. Yeah, yeah. Alright, let's see here. To the north is the Fairy Bazaar, to the south is the Spider Woods. Let's see if we can find this Fairy Bazaar. Save the game. Unfortunately, they must be wanted men or rebels or brigands of some sort. So now we have an Elder Druid and 7 Britannian fighters. What could possibly go wrong? A lot could go wrong. A lot could go wrong. Oh, no! Shielding, please. Let's see here. Okay. And then go ahead and haste him as well. Oof. That's a lot of damage. Oh, that's a lot of damage. Just so much damage. Well, we've almost got that guy down. Well, that takes care of one of them. Okay, I'm getting really tired of that. Take care of that guy. Let's see here. Finish him off, please. Apparently not. Okay, that works too, I guess. No more Elder Druid. Haha. Oof. This fight's kind of rough. If I had not cast that, if I hadn't cast that shielding spell on Jupitax here, ooh, it would have been rough. And Jupitax leveled up. Speak of the devil. There we go. Alright, let's see what we got here. Haste Draft, definitely useful. Superior Longsword. See, that's some Iron Chainmail. Go ahead and hold off on that. Go ahead and pick that up. Go pick up that. We'll pick up the leather armor while we're at it. Let's see. There's some coins, a bit of stew, and a potion. Jupitax gets the knowledge brew, which gives us 3 skill points when used. Okay, that fight was definitely worth it. It was a rough fight, but it was definitely worth it. Knowledge brew is very useful. Who would benefit most from it right now? Probably Plutax. Oh, we'll hold off on using it for the time being, but definitely saving the game now. Now, where is this fairy bazaar? Oh, we're getting attacked by a griffin again. There we go. Dealt with that. Ah, here we go. There are fairies by the dozen, Fomorians by the score. We'll have to be careful in here. This is the Fairy Bazaar. As we look at the fantastic sights before us, the denizens of the bazaar look back at us. It's not a friendly or accepting glance. In fact, their reactions to the arrival of Romans range from utter distaste to the desire for instant violence. There may be a brawl. Let's see here. An unusually short barrel-chested fairy walks into the fray. All right. Let's see if we can find stuff to buy and sell. Alright, this is where we can learn spells, but we have Beast Circle, Craft Circle, and Spirit Circle. I don't think we can actually make use of these. I mean, Rian can. Let's see here. Quickly check the chat while I'm doing this here. Craft Circle. What does Pass Portal do? Unlocks all nearby doors. Oh, that doesn't really help us right now. We have different circles that we cast from. I'm Scrog, me Scrog. Yeah, we can sell some stuff here. Sell the iron-studded armor. Wooden large shield. Iron longsword. See, that does encumber, so we don't want to use that. We can get a blessed longsword from him. That'd be very useful, but we can't afford it. In the meantime, let me go ahead and move some weaponry around here. You already have the superior longsword. Go ahead and hand that over to him for temporary. Go ahead and hand these lamps and those over too. Sell that. Let's see, does this have... It does not. Okay. That might be worth getting for him. Let's see here. We can afford this Blessed Spear, and in fact, I'm going to go ahead and get it. It is just such a massive upgrade compared to his current spear. We might as well go ahead and go for it. What do you sell here? Trade for some potions. What does heroic do there? There's a lot of good things. Okay, this is truly fine items. Poot. Interesting name. Okay. Let's see what we can buy here. A Scroll of Doom. You can, in fact, play Doom on a scroll now, apparently. Let's see here. Let's see. 3,000 coins. No, thank you. Okay, let's see. Check the auto map real quick here. Gotta figure out exactly where I'm going here. Okay. You get the feeling this crone would rather anything. A drake, wolves, even a hurricane had come through this door than you. Alright, what sort of shop are you running? Are you always this friendly? Let's see what you sell. You sell a nice cloak that blocks 4% damage, but... Let's see here. Had to teach Cthulhu to some friends pre-COVID, and they were struggling to understand. I don't know. Cthulhu is not the simplest pen and paper game ever made. I would argue that something like Fate or Fudge is probably simpler than that. And people do have the patience to learn how to play RPGs. The problem is that you need to find ones that they're going to be interested in. And that can be tricky, depending on your group. For example, I've been trying to get my group to join me with Das Schwarze Auge, or the Dark Eye. But they won't do it, because they just refuse to learn yet another system, because they've already had to learn so many of them over the years. And medieval fantasy stuff doesn't really appeal to most of them, so... Unless, well, let me rephrase that. Unless it's Pathfinder, first edition, because second edition is awful. But, you know. Considering Doom has been ported to toasters, I'm not surprised. It's been ported to damn near everything these days. Cthulhu. Now, to be fair, I haven't played 6e Call of Cthulhu. Basic D&D was easy for you to teach quite a few of your friends in the early 80s. Well, that's kind of the point of basic D&D. The problem with basic D&D is that it's still very early edition Dungeons & Dragons, which means that the books are not exactly usable. Let's see here. Key. I will pay 250 coins for a key. He gives us a copper key with 4 etched into the side. Okay. Neat. Alright, let's go ahead and train our skills here. Let's see. I can give you another point in endurance. Same for you, actually. Give him a point in... I'll go ahead and give him a point in strength. And then Plutax here, I'm going to go ahead and give a point in 1 in Hell Circle, 1 in War Circle, and 1 in Roman Training. And then she hasn't leveled up yet. Let's see what he has to sell. He has no desire to deal with us. He'll sell to us, though. Let's see here. And nothing all that useful to us right now. Go ahead and save the game again. See here. Do some shopping. He sells armor. Go ahead and take those. That is some very nice armor available. Bronze plate mail. Now, I find it interesting that plate mail is in this game, because plate mail did not exist back then. At least not in any kind of configuration that we would recognize as plate mail. Chainmail existed back then, and Romans would have been equipped either with chainmail or lorica segmentata, but like knightly plate mail, no, just not a thing back then. 2nd edition D&D Spelljammer. Yeah. I mean, 2nd edition D&D you could do quite a lot with. There were just so many supplements for it. And Spelljammer is... It's definitely a thing. They actually did release a 5th edition version of Spelljammer, and I do have it. I haven't really looked through the books yet, though. I picked those up years ago at this point. Let's see here. We don't really have enough gold to buy anything else right now. Let's go ahead and save the game real quick. We received a special item. They're watching out for intruders. What sort of intruders? They don't say. Let's see here. Anything else to do right now? I don't think so. It's not off the top of my head. In fact, you know what? I think I'm going to go ahead and call it a stream here, because I need to double check and figure out what exactly I'm supposed to be doing from here on out instead of just wandering aimlessly. And not to mention, I'm getting kind of tired because I was up late working on that Wrath Eon of Ruin video, so yeah, I think I'm going to go ahead and call it a stream here, folks. Thank you all very much for tuning in. I hope you all enjoyed it. If you're interested in Nethergate Resurrection, I will go ahead and throw links to the GOG page for it and the Steam page for it in the video description box, and you can check it out there. I don't know if it's still on sale, but it was on sale for $1 earlier this week. Just a single $1. And even if it's not on sale, it goes for $5 US, or whatever your regional equivalent of that is going to be. So it's a very cheap game. It's a rather sizable game. You get some replay value with the whole Romans versus Celts thing, so you get both sides of the story, and it does progress in different ways. And it's a very interesting game. I will probably make a redux of it eventually, because it's been quite a while since I did the review of it, and that review's kind of on the cusp of what I normally do for my reduxes. So we'll see what happens there. But again, I hope you all enjoyed the stream. Thank you all very much for tuning in and watching, and I will see you all in later videos.